Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, and this is episode 20. Right? Yeah, I just didn't post for the episode 19. So, let's get into it. Yo, what's up, Undead Clown? So we ended with getting our Corvax reprocessing to be more efficient. Yeah, we did. Look at that, it's beautiful. Oh, except for that one. And this one. I think we figured out that the productivity modules were the problem, right? Maybe not. I don't know if we ever fully reset it after that, though, did we? Alright, well, let's fully reset it and see if it all kicks back to being good. So this one clearly needs to be fixed. As does this one. Oh, that one was still working. Oh, I have the Factorio auto pretty high. I turned it up for some reason, but I don't remember why. I just noticed that seemed really loud compared to everything else. Alright, that should be good. So yeah, how's it going? $14 and that says 1. It's probably because I put it in there. Nice. Oh yeah, we can switch these to... Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, right. That's never going to overfill because this right here is limiting it down to 1 belt. So it does need to be modified. We could balance it back here. I think that's what we want to do. I think we were building some of those, and that's why we didn't have our personal logistics on. So we want 4 of those to be most efficient, probably. So I do get a neighbor bonus. So if we do that, and then we can do... We want output priority on the right, and the left. No, opposite that. We can go like this. And that'll be all the extras, right? Yeah, this should work. Oh no, that's the wrong side. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Totally wouldn't have caught that. Oh, we have to have... This needs to be here, and this needs to be here. Actually. And then this one right here is going to need to run like that. Yep. Yeah, otherwise we'll be getting this right here. We don't want that. And then if we really want to, we could split this into 2 lanes. By doing... Okay, that's still running. Stone ran out though. So... Because right now, right? Oh, this whole thing is actually running pretty good. Yeah, I think everything's holding pretty good now. Except for that one. overflow should feed back halfway through. No, that one wouldn't matter, would it? The overflow. So I was thinking, what do you mean by overflow? Like feed, I was thinking, so here's what I was thinking. Pull this one off, like right here. Go like that. Probably not actually right there. And then we could feed this out and up here. Oh, we can even run it like that to get it up there. Oh no, that's just short, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So we'd have to run it. We'd have to run it out. Like this. Right. That's kind of what I was thinking too. I was just trying to decide how to do that. I think probably here would be the best spot, because then you're feeding both lanes. Then do like that. And then feed it back in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, half. So 6 total, so like 1, 2, half, so like right here. It's a little lower than half, this is a little higher than half. Half would be like right here, but this general area. 3 like right there. What I'm thinking. Should be able to go. Something like this. Then yeah, we'll probably feed most of this back in too. Because once we have everything actually running. Alright, we gotta put a linker right there too. But yeah, I think with this design we could take like right here. We can go from power pole to power pole. Create blueprint, put this in, you know what, we're gonna put this in logic. Because that's what it is. Enrichment, smart enrichment. Bam. And we'll put, oh, I don't know, you guys in there. So then that should let, like, some of it's still gonna spill over. But with this pumping in there at a full belt, it should keep mostly these two belts full until everything cycles through. Yeah. We could probably just about split this one right here too. Oh yeah, and we should do this too. So for this one, description. Cannot use productivity with this. Yeah, true. True. We should actually, that's not a terrible idea. Since we can't use productivity, speed is not a terrible idea. I like that a lot. And yeah, we're gonna run out of power here again soon. So, and we also want to grab some of these drills. Some of these here drills. Because this is our free stone production, so we should really just set a belt up running back through all of our spaghetti once again. Are you drills? Yeah. Yeah, we don't necessarily need, well, yeah, we do. We need stone. We're getting some from up here, but we are quickly dwindling that. So yeah, these bad boys right here, these are, I think these are going to save us on the stone front. And we should set these up, because we can have these in every outpost, right? And to make the drills themselves takes what? Oof. Yeah, we probably just send the drill to them. That seems, that's a lot of process just to make drills. Though we could set up another blueprint that specifically only makes drills just to make dirt. Inputting only whatever the base material would be. Because that would be mostly like oil and stone, right? Oh no, anything actually. Just making pure out of it. Right. Yeah, pretty much anything we can make it with. I think most of the time we do this just because we use the mysterious energy crystals also, and we get iron and copper. But on a different planet we could easily do... we'd almost have to throw away the uranium, right? Or something. Or just run that bad into a smelter and feed it back through the main line. Not sure. Speed modules. So let's grab some of those. Are there any in here? Oh no, this is my, yeah. This is why we were focusing on that so hard. One of the reasons. Because we're gonna go nuclear all up in here. So right now we have this one hooked up. So if we go... if we do 50. So we want to save some of these for the... oops. We want to save some of those for... can't think of words right now. Power. We're going to want to save some of them to make power. But the other ones we can ship over here and start making some artillery. Oh, we should probably get some landfill in here too. Go with, say, let's start with 2,000 and see where that brings us. Alright, let's grab some speed modules, jam them in the uranium processing, the enrichment, and then let's finish out those reactors, right? Because we want to get these reactors set up. And we'll need this, which we have. I believe we have it sitting over there. Use 4 of these, and then we'll make this one, and then remake that into that one. Plutonium. This one. And then that right there is what we'll... that's where we'll... that'll be the end of it, really, I guess. So we'll need to set up this also. We should be able, yeah, we should be able to do that just fine. And that's not too bad either. Speed modules. I suppose you would be, huh? Yeah, so it looks like these are still holding the signal at low electricity. It just looks like these are... they don't function properly if they lose enough. Which I'm totally fine with. Yeah, our, our accumulators, they last like what, like a minute, if that. Almost 2 minutes. Almost 2 minutes. So I mean, it's not terrible. It certainly isn't great, but so let's make the reactors, these bad boys. So we need some more concrete, red, and steel. And then some artificial energy crystals. We might as well actually collect like 900 steel. Because we are... Yeah, we're going to need way more than... Or we're going to need 2 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have to wait for the advanced and the concrete to build up again. So these crystals. Yeah. You know what, let's just do that, right? So we haven't really found a use for these other than this. Yeah, I don't think any other machines can use productivity, can they? Yeah, not even... So normal batteries you can use productivity on. You can't on those, though. Oops. Alright. Now we need wood. Right? Wood fiber? Yeah. And fiberglass. We're running out of quartz because we're using it all. Alright. That's somewhat fine. That's alright. We really just need to upgrade everything. It's mostly because of power right now. Once we have power, everything should go back to normal. So reds, got enough? No. What about concrete? Yeah, so now we just need reds and crystals. So let's go steal some off the line somewhere. So what don't I use on here? Jackhammer. I don't think I've ever used that. So, and what I'm looking for is... there should be one for... what do you call that? Exoskeleton? Is that the word I'm looking for? Right there. Sometimes we just need to be slow. Oh man, this song is a banger. I think it's pretty much come on every like stream so far, and every time I'm just like, oh, so good. All right, crystals, and then we can start building. So let's put these back. Now we can finally turn this back on. Speed! Should really save those potions for when I'm fighting stuff. They're just so like, it's just so fun. Anyway. We're probably going to need a fair amount of space for this, right? Like, oh, what about... we should totally have mined that up. I don't know how I overlooked that. I mean, we have the iron we need now, so it's not a big deal, but back when we were desperate for iron, that would have been just amazing. Oh, we could probably landfill this in right here, build a nuclear in here. Yeah. Yeah, if there was consequences to pollution, then we might actually do something with it. Should have never ran out. Why did that run out? I don't understand. But yeah, generally speaking, there's no real consequences, is there? Other than fighters. To which we don't really care about those on this planet. So, this is where we're going to build it. Oh. That's funny. Yeah, you go ahead and kill all those off. We don't care about those. Yeah, look at how much damage this doesn't do. Like, straight laser beaming that base. Not even just like a once over, like hit it a few times. Yeah, it's kind of funny how many solar beams have been sent here for how many times I actually haven't been here for them. Like, this thing does decent damage to the fighters, but to the nests, it does no damage. But yeah, when it started going off like that, I was like, oh crap. Thought it was something here. If a planet got... Ooh, that would be painful. I think mine and yours definitions of cool are a little different on that front. Like, just imagining them migrating over here on, like, alien spaceships. Alright, that would be kind of cool. You'd have to build, like, a... some sort of, like, this kind of thing, but for alien spaceships. I agree. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be annoying, but the concept is kind of cool. So, we're going to end up getting rid of all of these once they finish that, but I'm going to go grab the rest of the material we need. Alright. I could probably let him catch me. Alright. So this one will be used for artillery. This one's for us. So we need to make some of that. We need some of this uranium too. I don't know, the only negative there is It would have to be set up in such a way where they couldn't spread to planets that you currently don't in habitat. Right, exactly. So, like any planet that you're making any pollution on at all, that would purely be the best way to implement it. Okay, so these are gonna make heat. And we have these. We're gonna need more of those. I think steam turbines are best option. Do they provide another reasonable option? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. It's like a MK3 shield, basically. I don't think they do. So we're gonna need some. We need some heat. Let's set that to like, oh, I don't know, 100. This is very dangerous. For anybody watching, do not attempt that at home. Trains will kill you. So the center point is right around here. Right there. And right there, that's the center point. So I think we're going to want to put do, where's the heat shielding at? Or the heat that's just evil. Hilarious, but evil. So like right there. Right? It looks centered on both ends, right? So let's go. Oh yeah, this isn't centered by default because of like... Dude, so the center is technically right there. Oh, you know what we can do? That's center, right there. So this is built to grid. I forget I do that. So this is center. That makes it way easier. So we can go like this. Let's not actually fill you up quite yet. So then we're going to need to send these out. How are we going to do this? We can't put them there, right? We could go like that and out. Then we have the center is kind of just wasted space. This would go like that, that would go like this. Actually, if we do that, right? Yeah, these bad boys heat up pretty quick, don't they? The thing is, right? Probably. Certainly not for space. But if we set these up, we can feed the refining of all of these back in. And, you know, it's like, it's new and cool. You can heat with the blue. What? You're saying... I'm not sure what you're saying. Oh. I'm guessing that blue is probably more efficient in all the sense. It does get a neighbor bonus, right? Yeah. So if we compare, that one does 600 megawatts of heat with 66 consumption, whereas this one does 250 megawatts, but outputs a 1-to-1 ratio with a 25% neighbor bonus. This will output a little less with like 200% neighbor bonus. So I'm thinking, I'm not sure on this, we'll have to test this, but I'm thinking this will be quite a bit more efficient in the long run. Just because of that 200% bonus. Like, maybe we could test it like this. I'm not sure if it'll pull the stats off of ghost versions of these. No. So if we go heat, right? Oh yeah, so their output right now is 300 megawatts. So they're taking in, yeah, they're going to be way better. So the bonus is 200%, right? But we times that by 2 because they have 2 neighbors. And so that's a 400% output bonus. Which goes, like if you look over there on the right side, it says output is 300 megawatts. So we're getting like a 1:5 ratio out of these. Which means that these should be able to handle way more of these. Way more. Like we'll probably even do this for a design. You're saying if we did like surrounded it like this, and then one here, one there, one here. Yeah, that would have some insane heat bonus. But we really shouldn't need that. So the only reason we should need more heat bonus is if these can't produce enough heat to keep these running at full, right? So if we build these out, say like this, all the way out to here, all the way out to like, let's go like right there. And then they can't keep up. That's when it wouldn't be worth it. Or that's when we'd need more of these, right? Because like this is... that's a fair amount of heat. Or a fair amount of consumption. The only problem we're going to really run into is being able to move the steam. And water. If we're going to actually consume that much, we are going to use a ton of water and a ton of steam. Luckily for this build, we'll have water right here. Right. So, since I'm not actually 100% sure, I think I'm just going to do... yeah, I think I'm just going to do this design. And then mirror it. And then we'll go from there to see where the ratios end up being. Because then you can put these something like... something like what? We could do that. And that would give them better injection points, right? But then that would waste more space too. Could also do it like that, right? Right. That's kind of what I was thinking, because we don't actually know what all the ratios are going to be. Like one thing we have that with regular nuclear is we already know about how much everything's going to consume and about how, like how many pumps you need to keep the steam and water moving, right? With this, we're probably going to use way more water and way more steam. That's what I'm thinking. Like at full capacity. Oh, actually, we will never hit full capacity. There's no way. We'd have to set up like something that uses a ton of power. I would say the umbrella, but we never get hit. This planet has been hit once by the laser beams. I don't even know what we'd use. What uses the most power? These dudes. We'd set up a field of those, have them electrolyzing water, and then just burning it off. Or we could set up all of these, like every single one on the planet. Two sides. So something like... What's our offset? The offset. We could feed from here, like that. And then this one could feed from the side. We might need two pipes like that to keep the throughput going over here. We might actually need two pipes here. We could probably do it with, let's test it with one pipe before we go too crazy with two. Because if we did like... If we did like, like that. I mean, we probably wouldn't need them in between every one, but... That should be like enough to keep the steam moving. And then we could either go like this on every single row, right? Or something. And we're gonna have a water problem too. We're gonna need some of these in between here, feeding water. Because there's no way this is gonna feed all of these at full capacity with one pump, right? Probably. Something like this. That should be enough pumps, right? A little bit of overkill, don't hurt anybody. Oh yeah, we need, we're gonna need power in here, aren't we? So that right there is midpoint. Boy, that sure is a lot of wasted space. The other option would be to go... They want it up for pumps. They want the power up? Right, yeah. Yeah, once we get everything fired up, we will definitely have power on it, but for now, we have to figure out how we're going to organize it. Oh, like closer, yeah. See, I was thinking somewhere in here would be like the central for all of that. Like, right, right about there? No, right there. Then we should be able to go like this. And then those will still be able to feed. And then we might have to like redesign this ever so slightly anyway for the pumps, because they're not the same length of these. So if we put pumps in there, we'd have to shift these. Which if we did, probably what we would put them is like along these, right? So if we had like pumps, say right here, well, I guess technically they'd be right there, right? So we could probably go right there. Yeah, that should work. And then just see how well it lines up here. Oh, that should work beautifully. We could do that and then redesign. So this one would be the same concept as well as this one. Yeah, that should work pretty good. And then that shouldn't limit this throughput. So then we can have the two pipes going like that. Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot. Yeah, that lines up really slick. We should finish designing one side before we build all the rest, because we're going to end up ripping this down and putting it back together like 4 or 5 times. Easily. Yeah, for sure. And then we have to make sure, so right here, we're going to need a, in every one of these we're going to need a input and an output, I think is what we'll do. Interesting. There's no way that this song is, there's no way that this is NCS. I don't know how that got on there. But yeah, we should be able to do that, and then we can go like that. So that'll work out pretty good too. Then those will have power because of those. And these we're going to have to hand feed initially, but we're going to put blues there. Right? Or greens or whatever. Requests or chests. So I'm thinking we should be able to put these probably like that. Then we just have to figure out the layout on these. Ooh. So we're gonna have to lose these two. Looks like anyway. So can we fit those in that spot? No, we cannot. So we still need a spot to jam these near somewhere too. At least one to cover the middle. Yeah, those just, there's no real way around that, is there? Like, the best thing we could probably do is put the chests here. Still can't do it. Yeah, so I think we lose these two. Which is... could be alright in the grand scheme of things. Should be. We're not 100% sure yet, but should be. Man. It's too bad the pipe tool doesn't work like the belt tool, where you can just drag it over things and it'll pop it underground there. So the question is, so this one right here is going to share to both sides, right? How do we want to do it? We could do it like this and move this whole pipe system one forward. Or we could try to pump it all through these pipes and out the end over here. And then this one would feed this way and this way. Which that means that these ones would go... these would go this way. I think that might work better. Right, because then both of the inside ones would feed the front half, and then the inside ones again. I guess these would be the outside. So the inside ones would feed to the bottom half, the outside would feed to the top half. And then we're probably going to want 2 pipes for throughput on this one. Probably. I don't know for sure yet. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So this would actually not be here. And then water would come in like that. So then the only thing left is to figure out these. So we could do... We can do it like that with just a 2 space in the middle. And then you can offset all of them like this. Then that doesn't line up. So we'd have to go like there. Which that would potentially give us more room for expansion further down the line too. Right? Because then if we needed to, like if this was pushing out too much steam to actually get through the top, we could also run the pipe like that. So I think we'll go with that for now. And then just do like this design. But I think we're at the point where the centerpiece, this is probably alright. So it's going to be right there. Then we can line this up a little better. Oh, we could even fit pumps in here, actually. To help push through if we need to also. Yeah, this ain't such a terrible thing. And then the end one we would just fit. So I think something like this, right? Nah, we might. We'd have to go like that. And we'd probably want 2 pipe throughput. Oh, yes, yeah, yeah. See what you're saying. Like this. Yeah. That's good. That's very good. Yeah, I like that a lot. I'm a very big fan of this. So we still have to go a little bit short, like right there. The question is, are we going to be able to... Are we going to be able to feed all of this through one pipe? And actually, these are still going to want to go this way, aren't they? Because this will be the most starved side when we get done. Because everything will go like this. And then into all of them. Or are we going to need 2 pipes here for throughput? Or, actually... So, it doesn't... It doesn't have better throughput, it just handles a higher pressure. Or does this higher pressure mean more throughput? We're going to build some of these. We'll worry about that later. Right, I would think so. So if we look at up here, are we already making them? Yeah, so we will have them if we need them. So we'll probably upgrade all these to steel. You know what? We could probably just build it with steel right from the get-go. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, let's go get some steel. Then we're going to get rid of these, and we're going to put steel in their place. Excuse me. Can we make... Oh, baby. Yeah. We are 100% going to use these instead. They should already be being made. Why is my window... Why is there a scroll bar on my screen? What? Can you see that? Well, then it's not the game? Yeah, it's gotta be the game. There's actual scroll bars on my screen. Check this out. You can't see them in display capture either. Oh yeah, you can. See that? See those? Scroll bars. Over Factorio. I know. It's super weird. Like, everything still works in game. What is this? It's not the game overlay, though. Because if we get rid of the screen capture, it's not there anymore. It's something... It's one of my programs. But I have no idea what hotkey, right? What hotkey is it? What? This is so weird. I'm gonna relaunch my game because that's gonna drive me nuts. That's gonna like, I know it doesn't affect the gameplay, but Just the fact that you can see it is going to drive me bonkers. Like the fact that I can see it, you can't even see it. Yeah, it's gone. Something. That was weird. Well, that's when I asked you if you could see it, and you're like, nah. It's like, This is yeah. Yeah, that would have drove me up the wall. Communication with server failed. Oh, there we go. All right. Thought maybe server crashed or something. That's so much better. It wasn't that, was it? B? Yeah, it's blueprints. Because I hit jetpack. The last thing I would have hit was satellite view before it did it. So, do we have these pumps also set up? I know we had them in here, but I don't think we initially had them set up because we didn't have them researched. They should be somewhere over here. Did they not take these as a prerequisite? What is this guy? Beacons. Do we don't have beacons yet. We do have beacons. Why haven't we been making beacons? Oh yes, I could. Could. Oh yeah, we are making them. Alright, cool. But like... I mean, I could. Yeah. Oops. So we can go like... That's going to be the outer edge, roughly, right there. And so then these will be... Well, these will all just be this for now. So... So that'll end right about there. We actually won't need these that close, will we? We can go that far. And then we're going to want, so 2, that'll be feeding 5. These pumps are going to be turned around. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad at all. We could probably turn every other one of these around. Kind of like that. And then that should feed pretty much everything. We could... We extend this to 3, right? So if we take this... If we take this... Yeah, I think right there. We go right there. So if we do that, let's say over here, just for testing purposes. Yeah, I think we do that, right? Because then we can go... both of these are pumping down and both of these are pumping up. Right? Because then all of these pumps will go up. And all of these will go down. Yeah, I think I like that better, even. I feel like that's going to be enough. I need to grab some more water. Throat gets a little dry when I talk a bunch. So what about something like that? And then the only real question left is why I miss those. But then it's throughput, right? So for now, we're just going to go with like that. We should be able to use this.
Just wish you knew.
And then here we'll go. Here we'll go with these. And then here we'll go with remove anything that's not in the filter. And then we'll go. So we're going to assume that we're going to have a pump for every one of these, basically.
That's what she knew.
And then something like that. Alright, we're only heating with 2 right now. So just to get the power moved around, let's go like this. Yeah, so they heat much slower when you put some load on them. We are still heating though. We still have a positive gain. So yeah, let's put these all into the correct stuff. I guess technically that will be connected. I don't know why you can place blueprints like that and it'll convert them, but if you try to like click and place these, it only does 1. It's kind of annoying. Alright, so something like that. I do believe I don't think these have a they can't be, these don't have a what do you call it, a throughput problem. Like, don't they have like infinite throughput for heat? I can't think of the word. Choke point? So we might have to go to 6. Yeah, I'm not sure. But let's do this for now. Yeah, so it's definitely a good thing we had that space there. That should get it down in there, that should get it up in there. So this should develop steam right as soon as these hit their temperature. It'd be easier just to focus all steam from one set of boilers into a single section of turbines. How do you mean? They don't produce any materials. There we go. So yeah, one of those can't quite do a whole row in front of it. We don't necessarily need these pumps here either with all these extra pumps. Right? Well, this produces 250. And that consumes 50, so that's a 1 to 5, yeah. So that's 120. We have way more than 1 to 5 right now. Because 5 times 58 would be 250, roughly. So what if we do... Yeah. So I do see what you're saying. Yeah, we could be way more efficient with this. I think the solution would be... I'm going to test a theory over here. Or a design, I should say. So with 126, right? So we only need about 25. And that's 28. So here's what I'm thinking. Something like that. A double down the middle. How many we'd say we needed? 126 divided by 5. So like 26 total. The thing is, I don't know if it takes into consideration. It does. It is taking into consideration the bonus, right? So it makes 300. So yeah, even with 2 of these, that's not enough, is it? Because if we're going to go 26 out to this ratio here, this 26 is going to be, let's see. Let's see how the boilers line up with 26. So that's quite a bit longer. We can't really narrow it down too much without losing a lot of more boilers, though, you know what I mean? But yeah, this right here should be able to be supplied just by this. So we could do that on each side. Right? Pretty much just about like that. And then we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm going to build these to match the power that we need for these, for this design. I think this will work pretty well. It's like it's a little bit bigger and it's kind of going to be, there's going to be a little line in between each side, but that's fine. So basically the only thing that's going to be here is fluid movement. So either undergrounds, like if we need to get it across, like right here. And over here. And then if we need more, we'll put them in here. And then go like that. I mean, obviously not right there, it would be right there, but... So the most space you should ever need is like that. Then we'll still have that space there, which, oh, and we can fit those in there too. That actually works pretty good. So if we were gonna do let's see. So currently right now we are at a 100 million loss in heat. The only thing here is how do we provide this one with fuel? Like it would have to be something like I don't know if they still get the neighbor bonus then. They do not. They have to be touching. So what about something like that, right? Because then that should give them an extra 200% neighbor bonus. So that's pretty close. They would probably reach this one, but if we put these here also to get the full, like, 369, as far as I know, there's no inserters that can reach that far. So, like, these aren't actually empty spaces, they're just graphically empty. But if we did, we could leave one corner empty and then insert like that, or two. It's not too bad of a design. So then we could have one pull in like this and one pull out like that. And then that chest, we could squeak them in like over there. And then for the rest of it, it would look something like... It'd have to be like right there, wouldn't it? But how much power are we producing? So now we're producing 1.3 gigawatts. Gigajoules? Gigawatts. I think it's in watts. Right. So I'm curious how much that can handle. So if we add another side to it. Now what are we at for power? Or for heat consumption? Yeah, so now we're at a negative. We'd have to go even bigger with this. We'd have to go like... Granted, this is only when we're running at max power, right? We won't need all this 99% of the time. Because even if these aren't creating steam, they're still using fuel. So we probably don't want to expand this way beyond the means. Do we? I don't know, what do you guys think? Like, do we want to have enough of these to supply all of these at full power continually? Well, because right now... Let's see. Let's pretend we're going to put it inside of one of these. I'm going to go right about there. So we have room. Let's say 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. I think it needs to go one down. Let's see, right there, right there. Can you not center those? Oh shit, the whole thing shifts by 2. Oh, right, okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was kind of like, what in the world? Why won't that go? But yeah, thank you. That's, I didn't even think about that. Okay, so this would be the size we're trying to roughly constrain to, right? And we're probably, in most case scenarios, we're going to want water trains like this on every side. You know what? We can't use water fill on waterless planets anyway, so we could use water fill. And the waterless planets, we're gonna have to send in. We're gonna have to send in ice water. Yeah, so we're gonna want these anyway for the waterless planets, right? So we're gonna need to have to make the water. And these. Pretty sure we can make those right now. So this one does consumption at 50 per second, max output at 10 megawatts. Consumption at 60 per second, 66. At 3.75. This will get us most of our water back too, right? I think we're gonna want to do that, actually. Like, just because there's gonna be, like, especially if we use something like this in space too, we're gonna have to, any place that doesn't have water, we're gonna have to make water. But that's gonna change the dynamic of these. Because if we go to so I'm thinking that's direct steam to water ratio, right? Yeah, it goes 66 water in, well, 66.6 to 66 water out, so that's pretty much direct. So we're consuming slightly more than we're using. I don't think this works with these. Because that should be an even number. This right here. Yeah, I don't think this calculator works quite correctly with this. Because basically 126. So these consume steam at 66.6. So 66.6 times 126 equals, it's going to consume 8,391 steam per second. Remember that number, 8,391. Oops, I could have just left that open probably. 8,391 times 1 equals, does that just stay there? Darn it, no. And these produce 250 per second, so that's 26 times 250. So yeah, we're going to need more of these if we're running with this design. So what if we go... $30 times 250. That's a little bit closer. Either that or we shorten these up some. Go like this. So right now this is 28. If we go 30, let's say we wanted to go up to 30, we could add 2 more. And then these are 112, so we go 112 times 66.6 7,450. Then 250 times 30. What was it? 7,450? That's really close, right? 7,500. Yeah. So this right here, I think is what we're going to go for. But that's going to make this even bigger if we want to run at full. To which we so 2 on the end. We could expand another one over, right? We could go over from the center on all sides. Oh yeah, you are going to be the other kind anyway. So let's just say we did that. Oh well, does this line up now? And we really can't expand much more than that without getting in the way of stuff. So this would be potentially maximum size that we can go. That one is in the center. That one cannot be fed, so if we go like this, feed that one, this one, this one, this one, that one. We have to find a spot for that one, but we can move this over one if we need to. Yeah, that would totally work. And then these would be fed like this. Drop there. Okay, so now, final check. So that's 448. So 448 times 66.6 equals 29,800. So 29,800. How much they're going to consume? 120 times 250. 30,000. So we'd be good there. And then that would also, so it consumes 50 megawatts of heat. We should be able to check the heat with the thing. The heat worked correctly, didn't it? We have to just fill these up though, so it takes their bonus into consideration. Yeah, right, no, but here's what I'm thinking, right? We can start with this design, and then for the early game where we don't need as much power, we'll just have all the infrastructure here, but like take out these 4. So then there will be basically 2 of these feeding each side, right? And so then that'll limit us to, like, they won't be able to keep up at full power, but like you said, we should never hit full power. Like, ever. So yeah, that's a net positive. A lot, actually. It's still a net positive by a lot. And that's a net negative. Like that right there. It's about the smallest we would need to go. Probably do just one section with 4 attached to just that. What do you mean? Oh, like 4 of them was going to feed each side. Is that what you're saying? Because the only positive to this design would be that this one's getting 600 from the neighbor. And actually, if we're cutting that kind of stuff off, we might be able to do this, right? Because that'll be 800. Oh no, we can't feed it then, can we? Yeah, so now we're down by a lot. What is that going by? Is it minutes or seconds? It's neither. What if we do... What if we do that? Well, that's at a net right now. So what about that, huh? We have a positive of 900 and they produce 300 each, so that's 3 extra. Oh, we should be able to, yeah. So we can get all of these from here, in this square, and that square. We can get all of these. And then these two we can just feed from the sides. Yeah, but the whole bonus thing is just tiny bit offset. This one right here. So if we did that, right? Feed this one, we would just pull... well, that one can be wherever it wants, but we just go like this. Go chest here. But yeah, I think this would be the final design. And then for like just the initial, what we're going to use on our base, we'd get rid of like these corner ones. And I'm not sure. We could realistically just get rid of all three of these middle ones too. Do like that for the current base. And that should keep everything supplied right up until we hit max power consumption. And then it wouldn't affect the building into it later. Because then for feeding we can go... So let's go like that. This one will feed up here. Something like that, right? And then we could go... Might have to have 2 feeder chests. Yeah. Then we get away with 2 feeders and 2 emptiers. Yeah, that would totally work. Oh wait, this guy's gotta go. He's gotta go all the way over to there. Then he's gotta go... Oh, maybe not. I think he'd have to be here, right? And then he could go... like that. And then he'd have to be there, and then 1, 2 up. 1, 2 down. 1, 2. So yeah, this one I have to go here. Yeah, and then that should feed all of it. And remove from it. We have 1, 2, in, out, in, out. Bam. Something like that. And then the only thing we wouldn't be able to get in here really easy like is power. So we'd have to go like, yeah, something like that. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yes, it is, but complications arise. And then it actually works out. We can fit a nice little one of these in each corner. Really like it when it can be nice and square. We'd have to put another one over here somewhere. Also to connect those. Excuse me. So then the only one that's going to change is this guy. Let's just connect all these up for now. Just for testing purposes. Is this one? That one's getting fed. So this one right here and this one need to be fed. And this one. And these three. So we could probably just get away with doing this. Oh, we need to pull out of this too. So what if we do... But it's a very, very stark contrast. So pretty much their maximum range is about like that. So like we can't reach across these. But we could reach from like here in and then like from there out. But it would be, we'd have to move our pipes and make them very ugly. Whereas if we do this, right, we just move it one away. So all we'd have to do is do like that. And I mean, we lose a tiny bit of heat through these pipes here, but we shouldn't lose much because we're only adding 2. Then that would cover this one, and then we could do like that, and like that. And like that. That should work. We just need to add one of these. We'll go like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go right there. On every side. And then these guys just need to get power to them. We could go right there. There. That should be fully completed. 100% powerable. Like, consuming as much as it can make. System. So, let's do a test. I've never actually tested the, like, power system by using the... Did I remove my pumps I had in there for the water? Yeah, I did. Guess we don't need the power there anymore, do we? Ooh. Depending on if that can handle the throughput, we might have to change that. Like, I don't know if this is going to be able to. I'm not sure. So let's go. All right. Oh. Oh, but these output water. We're going to need an entirely different setup for these. Because they're going to output, so it'll input steam there and output water there. So yeah, we cannot use these for this design. We'll need a separate design for waterless planets. Can I do this? No. Can I do this? No. That's annoying. Yeah, well, it'd either have to be that, or it'd have to be, something, right? You'd probably just go one boiler into 5 turbines back into that same boiler, is what I'm thinking. So we might need pumps in here. What if we do that? Yeah, we still might need pumps in here. So they should be maxed out right now, right? Because this thing should be slurping all the power down. Yeah. Oh man, that makes a whole lot of steam. So yeah, the beginning ones are getting enough steam. Oh, right. That's gonna need to be connected over there, too. I was kind of wondering why this side wasn't draining down. But yeah, if this one's doing all of the work, these ones aren't going to be able to keep up. Put this. So that is now it's supplying enough steam to everything, right? So yeah, I think this little fix will work. If we really, really want to get crazy. That should guarantee it works. We probably don't need double here then, also. Yeah, because that's running at full production right now. So, this design is good right here. Huh. Apparently these are not deletable. Yo, how's it going, Maxis? Welcome back. I think I just broke the sandbox. Just visually, though. Yeah, they really don't like being deleted while they're in the middle of max power production. Alright, it's going to take these a minute to catch back up. Is that a lot? Yeah, we're only into megawatts. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have so much power. So this will probably be what, like a 4 gigawatt output when it's fully running. This is not too bad, you know. I get to play some Factorio. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's pretty early still. How was your Monday? Do anything crazy? I'd have to work today. It's always nice. Boy, these guys take a minute to eat back up. So the only thing I don't know for certain, do they use less fuel if they're not actively trying to heat up, or do they just... it's the same fuel all the time, isn't it? It seems like... it's shaped, though. Yeah. I mean, it's square. Yeah, I noticed that earlier too. But to be fair, a lot of reactor setups I've seen are very that shape. Just reverse. Oh. That you are onto something there. Yeah, because then technically that would be the reverse of it. Alright. So we would just go like this mostly. Have we no center? Right there. Oh yeah, so my major production, I'm gonna do on whatever planet I end up setting up my major production. I do want it to be in train cells. So then basically the only difference is this is going to go up instead of down. No, that's actually going to go there. Right? No. It'll still be there. Yeah. So we could take this whole center chunk. I just do that. And then these will be on this side instead of that side. And then these will be up. So we could shift that. Shoot, we could even shift that right to there if we wanted to. And that should be correct now. Yeah, no, it's going the other way. But yeah, it still looks about the same, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not really sure how you can get around that. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it too much. We'll just go with the design we have. But I think that's good to go. Fully completed. And we're pumping out 4.5 gigawatts. So that's what this can handle. This will be able to handle a 4.5 gigawatt. And we should always have a little bit more steam than what we're consuming. And then we could probably actually take this, put that there, and do this. We'd get a little better throughput there. Because, to be fair, when we're actually pumping this in with like a train or something, it's going to be, we're definitely going to have pumps here, right? But it looks like we won't even need pumps throughout here, because we're keeping up with the steam. Maybe? Oh yeah, yep. They just slowed down for a second. Probably not. But like, we might have to on some, like, so waterless planets. We'll either set up like a, say another, like another station over here with like the water ice. I think that's actually in chemical plants, isn't it? Otherwise, we'd have to have like chemical plants in here. Because that'll be made back into water. Right, we're gonna have to do something like this for waterless planets. So we might be able to put it in here. And if we did, well, we probably actually could, right? So how much water do you consume? Let's see. That might be something we could actually just add straight to this design. So we're consuming 75,000 per second. And you are going to produce, I want per machine actually. That's going to be a lot of them. That's going to be a whole lot of these bad boys. So we could go, let's just say we go like right here. Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true. It's a very good point. But no, generally speaking, I'm going to avoid trains if I can. I'm going to build this next to water or use water fill. Because on water planets that have water, we can use water fill. Mostly I just wanted these here as a, like, to know how much room I got if I wanted to add extra. Or, I mean, like, if I needed an input or an output. But yeah. So this one we should be able to do, we should even be able to do something. Can we put these down in here? No, we can't. Can we put water fill down in here? So we want to go like, yeah, I think even with like water fill down, we still can't put these in here. Oh my goodness, my wife is cooking something and it smells delicious. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I did not know you could do this. Oh my goodness, that smells good. We might have to take a break here to go discover what my wife is eating. But yeah, those would go something like that, right? You can just water fill in and put right there. That was probably going to be the best choice. You know, I'm not sure how to get rid of that. Because, yeah. But yeah, I think this is going to be the design. We get 4.5 out of it. It's not too bad. And then these, so these are going to need to be so initially we're going to put steel just because we don't have blue researched yet. But these will all turn into requester chests. And then these ones will turn into purple. We don't also have that, so I guess all of it's going to be steel. We'll keep these red just so we know their output. Yes, I am. I am married to a beautiful lady. She, her and my 2 kids are what keep my hair gray. No, I'm just kidding. They're not that bad. Yeah. Better not be. Well, so her brother-in-law, my brother-in-law, her brother, just moved into their house that they've been working on, which is like 2 blocks away. So there is a chance that he's going to show up. Because that guy has got a nose that can smell food being cooked from like 8 miles away. Like the amount of time that we've started cooking something and he'll show up. He's like, hey, what are you cooking? He's like a bloodhound, you know. Put it like right there, right? Might as well line it up and make it look good. Keep it consistent across all the sides. And yeah, the only way we can make this... No, we really can't, can we? Because these are just barely enough for all this. We could, I was going to say, we could add more onto the end of here and add a few more rows here, but I think this is going to be pretty good. And we got... Everything was running. Yeah. So let's grab a blueprint of this from right there. We can get rid of these and those. We can leave the rails because we can use those as reference points. That's pretty much it, I think. Should be good to go. So we'll put that here. Yeah, this one I just left all the rails and stuff too, or the signals. There we go. So now we have all that we have left to decide on this. Is 60, negative 16. Negative 16. Perfect. So, which ones do we want to start with, right? Because we're not going to need... We could just do... We could just do those ones for now, right? Oops. Ah, it's using my fuel. Stop that. And then there will be one here. One there. There. Yeah. So we can start with this design, right? And then we can fill that in as we start needing more power. Yeah. Everything looks pretty good. Pretty good. And then these right there, yeah, we'll make water fill. And we'll put these bad boys like right there. That's what I'm gonna do. Because we can do go like that. Go like this. I think we should be able to go. Not sure how much space those actually take. Just like that, right? Oh, and we could even landfill back in underneath them. Holy smokes! Trying to kill me? Three out of 10? What in the tarnation? We're gonna need more of those, apparently. That was a meteor. Like, a literal meteor in all of the places it could have landed in this entire planet was an inch from my face. My shield, actually, you see that? My shield dropped like 3/4 of the way down. My shield probably saved me quite a bit. So, that is about the size we need right there. Oh, I ran out. Yeah, that was a assassination attempt by I don't know if one of those will keep up. I guess we'll find out. They should keep up with our current power just fine for quite a while, right? Ooh. Ooh. I just got a message from my wife. I'm pretty sure it says food's ready. They are, but so they actually, you can't use them on waterless planets. They planned ahead for that. You like a water well that you can put down on most planets to just get water. You cannot use on a waterless planet. They've adjusted it so you can't use anything that makes water from nothing on a waterless planet. Alright, I gotta go eat lunch. My wife just sent me a message, says lunch is ready, and it smells delish. So, yeah, I'll be back. You guys can watch the robots finish this build. Like 10 minutes or so. Alright. I am back. No, I had to run and get some food. My wife made some, like noodle things that were, they're like, it's like a noodle. It's like a really flat noodle with like cheese and mushroom in the middle, smothered in like tomato sauce. And then we're potty training our daughter. So we have this little like kind of basically like a pretend toilet, sort of. And oh, I don't even need these here. I have seen the error in my ways. I don't need any of those. No, it wasn't like lasagna. It was, it's like definitely Italian. Or something. Like probably like tortellini. That seems like a good name for it. Tortellini. I don't actually know if that's what it's called. But it could be. Very well could be. There, that should be mostly evenly distributed. So for now, we're going to have to just do it by hand as far as pulling them out and putting new ones in. But yeah, even this not fully complete, some of these should start kicking off and we can make the steam and we can use some power. But it's definitely not lasagna. I know what lasagna is. Lasagna. It is, you know what? I'll have to ask her. I don't know what it is. We're going to put U to 0 and U to 0, U to 0. And then we're going to add. So I had forgotten that we could do... that we had steel anyway. Up until now. So we're going to do all of this here steel. 50 of these is probably enough. Alright, how far do you think our nuclear atomic bombs are? Right? That's what we're all here for. Nuking some aliens. And clearly, we need more of these. Because that one time we had, what, 10? Yeah, normally it's like 101, but then one time we had 10. And this would at least get rid of most of them, right? Having this many more. So let's go take a look at our nuclear artillery. So we haven't made any because I did that wrong. Now we have one. So let's go with like, oh, I don't know, 200. Yeah, because we have 3,000 stored up right now. Yeah, buddy. So, who wants to launch one of these off to see how good they are? Let's see. We're going to do it up here. Like over there. All right. Actually, we're just going to launch it right at where we're at now. Where those trees are. I don't know how big the explosion radius is. So, there's the all artillery targeting thing. I thought it was on this page. Oh. Oh. Damn. That's pretty good. Just imagine like 10 of those going off. Yeah, that should, I mean, some of those bigger bases, it's only going to wipe out like a chunk at a time, but still. That should work good. So, yes, initially, it'll be, just us putting it down, because we're gonna, we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to, interesting song. Yeah. We're gonna create a island with a landing pad. We're gonna launch this rocket to us, and then we're gonna nuke everything from that island. So Probably here, because it's already there, right? So this is where we're gonna try to land in this area. Hopefully the pod actually lands in this area, because if we land like here, yeah, it doesn't really matter where you run. It's not really any safer. Kind of the problem, right? That's got to be a hunting party, right? I wonder if they're trying to kill that. Or if that was their goal. And then, yeah, so basically the gist of it's going to be try to set up here. And artillery our way out. And like we're going to want to push to choke points that are really, really easy to hold. So we're going to need that for sure. Right there. That one. This one. This one. Yeah. Anyway, that's kind of the general idea of what's going to happen here. Is it going to work? Don't know. Am I going to need way more ammo and cargo and damage than I think I do? Probably. But with a landing pad there, that provides a stepping stone point for us to further expand upon everything, right? Because maybe we're past the point that we're overgeared and it shouldn't be that hard to take everything back, but what I'm expecting is that it's going to be quite painful. So yeah, this design still doesn't work. Turns out. Yeah, for sure it could be. Is that the one that adds where they'll do like cluster bombing and stuff? Yeah, so I probably wouldn't use that with the artillery anyway. For one reason and one reason only. It, or not with the artillery, but with the nuclear artillery. With how big their explosions are, and like how good they potentially are, and just like how slow I can make them. Ideally, I don't want to just waste them, right? Yeah. So they take rocket control units, so they're going to be slow. And realistically speaking, we should have productivity in here. But yeah, I was looking at that the other day. And I thought that might be something that'd be worth adding. Also, I do agree with you on that. Because like regular artillery, absolutely worth. Absolutely. This one we're going to have to preserve just a little bit. But basically, the biggest thing is, like, I don't really generally add mods until I update the server. So they just kind of sit there until then. And can't believe that wasn't running this whole time. Alright, so let's set up, while we're waiting on that, what we're going to set up is we're going to set up this to handle the extra fuel, or to make this into this. Yeah. So we need empty barrel and fiberglass. Reinforced plastics. We have fiberglass here. We're already pulling it over to here. So we'll make barrels here. And then these will be those. I forgot I did this. It's really only requesting. Why doesn't that request more? I should be requesting more right now. Oh no, that's just below the limit of what to request. What do we need coal for? Right, we needed coal to get this going so we could make coal. Which we got it going, we're making coal. So we don't actually need that, that can just kind of be... we'll just leave it there for now. So you're steel, right? Okay, and then we need to do that in the centrifuge. Do we have any of those on us? Do not, from what I can tell. Or the radiation facility. Well, I'm gonna say that our power hasn't kicked off yet. Oh lordy, those are slow. Okay, so it might be worth it to take all of those and put them on one side only for now. Yeah. Let's go with the side. That one's the most complete from the looks of it. So, get rid of you, you. Move that. Shut that off. We're gonna have to split it, aren't we? There we go. So now that should give them neighbor bonus. And we need that one back there and there. Here and here. Yeah. So these should be able to handle starting to make steam for this. I don't remember what temperature it needs to be. 415, looks like. Yeah, we should still be getting some decent bonuses. I mean, ideally these four probably would have been better, actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it though. It'll be fine. Let's finish this out. You guys almost there? Ooh. What? I didn't know this was an option. Ooh, baby. Look at that. Thing's already spiking up there. Oh. Yeah, we might have to have more than one of these. We're already at 1,000 out of 1,250. We might have to have a few of these. We're gonna need that water back. Give me that water. So these are maxed out in water. Yeah. We are definitely going to need... We're definitely going to need more water. So, let's also do landfill. At 100. So I'm thinking we can probably just go... You could probably just back these up one. Granted, we already are making, 400 megawatts. That's pretty good. Just right as soon as I get some landfill. We can probably actually... Yeah, we can totally fit those into that space. Oh, we can fit them back to back like this. Alright, so let's go up some. And down some. Oh, there's a cliff right there. Like, what in the world did I run into? No. Okay, so now we'll have the potential for 1.4. We won't know if it's going to be able to handle it until our solar panels actually get bogged down. So once night shift rolls around, yeah, it's just coming back to day shift. So in like 45 minutes, we'll know. But that should get rid of our power problems for this foreseeable future. Alright, and then we want to make corrosive solutions, so sulfuric acid, lithium, hydrofluoric acid, gross. Everything for that is like way over here. Let's see, we make hydrofluoric here. This hydrofluoric? Yeah. Let's say, what do we make this in? Chemical plant. Lithium. Oh, look at that. Like it was meant to be. So you will take these. Okay, we need these to go with the consumed rods in the centrifuge. And we don't have any of. Go grab some. Where was I making those at? Down here. Yeah, down here. And then we need the spent rods. Fuel cells. Why can't I see them? I think we jammed them all back into a chest. We had to have. Yeah. They're not set to be taken out of our inventory. Yeah, we must have stuck them back in a chest somewhere. Oh, and nuclear waste. So that's what we needed, this one. I'm thinking it makes an item, right? Oh, that's terribly slow. Can these be affected by beacons? So then we take these and we put these back into, yeah, that one. Oh, actually, oh, this makes acidic water. Oh, those are some long pipes. Crafting speed is still 1, so I'm going to go with no. This cannot actually modify that. Because if we put that beacon, say, over by rocket control units, because those are really slow. Yeah, it shows the productivity or the speed after it. Let's grab some productivity and slap it in those bad boys. Jeez. I go, it uses 1 megawatt. These things would definitely start consuming some heavy electricity if we jammed 100% productivity in it. Yeah, that should give us a little better production, hopefully. Oh, don't we have speed 2? And prod 2? I could have swore we set those up. Or did I just make them by hand? I can't remember. Pretty sure I just made them by hand. Everybody. Yeah, we just made those by hand. We should set those up at one point. Shake. But We could put a beacon over here too. Superhero. Superhero. I haven't researched, I haven't set it up yet. I gotta finish setting it up. The biggest thing with this planet, right, is like, so if we're actually gonna do like city blocks and trains and whatnot, this will be able to all be in like, say 2 or 4 cells. Probably do in a 4-cell situation for the general mall stuff. But right now, at this current situation, right, this is everything we have to make with trains. So we're gonna need, and that's like minimum of 1 of each of these, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 cells minimum. And that's if every single input here can be made in 1 cell. So if we look at this current map, right? This current map is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 wide. So we are going to run out of room like super fast on this planet. So I've been trying to mostly just keep everything oh yeah. Mostly I've been trying to keep everything relatively not insane. Because like, for example, we'd want, if we were to up the production on everything, or anything really, we're going to want a train cell full of this. Like when we're actually consuming stuff, none of this keeps up. Like, even if we just start research, right? We're not keeping up at all. So one of the reasons why Navis was a great potential choice is that, 1, we have the room, and 2, we have all of the extra resources in abundance, so we have like stone and stuff. The other option would be to like launch off to, say, this planet. And then, so whatever planet I pick, I also want to make it like pure rail world right from the get-go. So we can do, I mean, like, yeah. There's ones we could do like this one. Then we'd have to ship in like a lot of extra stuff. Whereas Navi's really just kind of has it all. So I've been trying to gear more towards that and less towards like insane production. Just because we can't really sustain it in this current planet. When it comes down to like size and material. Almost everything on this planet is either sent in or has to be created. Except for like copper. Copper's pretty much been good this whole time, but that's not going to last forever, especially if we, so if we try to start doing aggressive science, our copper does not keep up in the slightest. Well, I mean, like, I'm only feeding it with 1 belt, but 2 belts. But we have some good copper here. And also, I will not be driven off my home world by a bunch of bugs. This will not stand. You know, like part of that too. There's a little bit of that in there. So yeah, this is... Alright, we need to feed more of those in there. To which it's... yeah. Because realistically speaking, one thing we do want to research aggressively, like really aggressively, like we need it so bad, so much more than anything else that has ever been, is this. Do we actually have the things we need? What is this guy missing? So where does... Did it ever finish this out? So we can launch this to... Need a landing pad for it. Thought we had some more chests here. We have green ones. For whatever reason, I copied that up to this one, I think. And then we also want the What is this one here for? That one feeds this one. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of those. Let's set those to like 100. We'll set these to like 100. Those to 50. Those ones we'll keep at like 10 because that's not the only thing using them. Yeah, we'll put them to 50. So, funny enough, I could have been researching that this whole time. And I've just been struggling like a... like a child trying to figure out how to build a house with a toothpicks. This entire time. I suppose that's the negatives of having this many, what do you call them? This many things that you have to build when you integrate 2 or 3 overhaul mods like this. Sometimes you just do stuff that is like, you know, doesn't really make sense. Where did I put the chest? Right here. No. That's for blue belts. Where did I put the chests? I know I made them somewhere. Because I have the red and yellow ones already being made. And I should have set up all the rest of them to be made. Right here. I swear I looked at this like 4 or 5 times. So purple, green, and blue. Alright. So yeah, we had those this entire time. What do we want? What do we want to go towards? There's a really, really good question here, actually, because I don't know what... I'm not 100% sure what we want next. Like, I know this right here feeds down into a whole bunch of stuff that we need later for the other sciences. But we don't want to do biological. You know what? Let's do this. Let's look at... This does what? This is just a better way to research, pretty much. Looks like. That could be useful. Yeah, that could be very useful. That would cut back on the cost of making solid fuel in a lot of places by a lot. But is that what we want to go with? We do have the material to make blue right now. This stuff we can make. That is a lot better. I believe this stuff is actually pretty useful, isn't it? Also, maybe not. Yeah, I think we want to go with this stuff, right? Because then we can use it to integrate with a lot of our materials. So we want to do blue and what is that, green? We already have green, so we want to do blue. It's not the right blue, or is the right, this one. So I believe we want to aim for that, probably, huh? Oh yes, we need this science for... We don't actually need it for these, but we need it to get to these. That's like way down the road. You can get Factory. Well, it's really fast anyway. That doesn't really get us anything, neither does that. I don't know what that does. 150 plus supported beacons. Is there a limit to how many beacons we can... Oh, this thing can probably only handle so many beacons. Right. I haven't even used this yet, but it looks like it would be really strong, right? Because basically you set it up and then you put beacons down and whatever these are transmitting is automatically transmitted. You don't need to add modules to every single one. Looks like we do need this for the iridium. Which is... Actually, we'd want to use that too, because that's quite a bit cheaper if I remember right. This one, yeah. This one. Yeah, we're gonna need that for this. So really, we can just kind of research everything. That's what it comes down to. The things that'll be the most helpful early would be... Which one do we need? This one? We need this one for the iridium, right? Because this would be nice. But if I remember right, you can't even mine iridium without the big mining drill. And then that one, because why not? Productivity is productivity. We'll do these two also. Because those two are going to get us into the, this one right here we want. And then we don't necessarily need these yet. And this is maybe, depending on how good these are, might be worth it too. I'm not sure how good they are, but we're going to start the research on this one. And that one. That's probably not going to be bad to have. That's not going to be bad to have. And this won't be that bad to have either. Yeah, we do need this one, don't we? And so then we're probably going to want these next, right? All of these are going to be used for research. So those would be good for space stuff. And that should give us enough to research until it runs out. So now that we have all the chests. Oh. We already had it set up. I forgot about that. Alright, so now that we have all the chests, like, we can put the stuff. So we're actually going to want to move. We're going to need more space here. So let's say there we go. So we're gonna put requester chest here in there. We're gonna set you to request 20 of those and the mocks, right? Because that's what we make with the plutonium. And then the last one we made would be, that's it, right? Yeah. And I do believe those, I'm not 100% sure, but I do believe both of those can go in here. Actually, yeah, we're 100% sure. There we go. So now they'll keep our nuclear running. Man, I just can't believe I overlooked the fact that we could have been making those like a long time ago. Long time ago. And you are going to be red. As well as you. You're already in there. As well as you. And then, oh, we got 150 already. That's not too bad. All right. So then over here on because we're sending that up, right? So we're going to request barrels. So yeah, we have a bunch in the system. And then these bad boys right here. So you... yeah, you just want to request any of these. And then you want to request corrosive. Just so it gets used. And then this one also uses this one. So right here, you take... yeah, because that's going to have to be a different recipe, the other one. And then you'll just be red. Alright. That's that one. So then over here we can set that to blue and we can say we want drills to be requested to 20. And then we should be able to put both of these in the same chest now. Oops. Alright, this side's not connected somehow. I'm gonna say there's no way we're running out of power. These bad boys. Yeah, we're not even using half of our total power. I'm curious if that's going to back up now. I mean, it should eventually, right? If these can't output, then they should stop crafting. And then that should overflow over to here. Yeah. I just wanted to grab everything we had in there because there was a lot of... there would have been a lot of that spilled over just when the power was off. Because then everything coming through here that would normally get consumed went over here. Yo, what's up, Thomas? So yeah, this should equalize again in a bit. Holy smokes, we're actually using all the what in the tarnation? We actually used up all of the uranium 230 whatever. 238. Holy smokes. That means we need more. Why aren't you producing? Missing required fluid. Of course. There we go. Yeah, this entire time, the extra mines I've set up haven't even been running. Well, that would explain why we started running out. Because this one is, I mean, it's got some left, but it's down to like half a yellow belt for output. And yeah, we're getting some good overflow now. It's beautiful. So the current mission objective, right, is taking back Navis. The side mission objective alongside of that was setting up nuclear, which we got set up nuclear now, and nuclear creation, enrichment. And then set up the reprocess for this stuff. So then we can reuse that. That's actually something we should do also. At some point. Should set up these. And then, yeah. Well, so a slightly bit better, actually. Nuclear artillery. That was the whole point of getting that ready. So we have 161. This is going to run until it hits 500. And then we're going to go absolutely bonkers on the aliens. We could probably boost this production line a little bit. If we really wanted to. Because that's going to catch that one. So then the next one we would do would be like up here. Like right there. So that's actually not going to be right there. That is going to be one up. And then we'll take this guy and put him there. So that should give us a little extra production. See if a red keeps up. Yeah. Yeah, it's I tested one out earlier. It does pretty good. I nuked some trees up here. And it did like, I don't know, probably about that big of a radius. Well, actually no. Right here would have been the edge of the radius. But the damage, the main damage was in this chunk. As you can kind of see from the rocks. But yeah, getting ready to go full nuke mode. And then we finally got logistics too. So now we can set up this one. And that one. Apparently we don't have those in a chest at all, huh? Or these. So at some point here, we're actually going to want those to go into a second chest. can go. How do I want to do this? Probably just a requester there. An inserter there. I think green is the one we're using for planet side. So if that is less than 100, and then this is set to request these. And then we can put one like that. And we can set this to request all of these. Because then that way, when we have them come launching down, we can just drop them in there. And this whole setup right here we can get rid of now too. Request 1. Beautiful. Oh, that's so nice. That is just so nice. Because like things like this, I mean, you know, we're barely ever going to use them. And then we'll set this one up for rocket parts. And then we'll have all of our extra rocket parts launched back here for now. So is there anything else that I need to switch over right now? Or that I've, you know, kind of strung together randomly to make it work? These ones we can turn into purple. I guess actually technically we could turn those to purple, get rid of these. The only reason those were there is so that we had the space. Now that we have purple, so we can push them into the network, and we don't have to worry about having the space because they'll go out to where they belong. So I think there. Rocket parts. So yeah, when this bad boy comes back down, it'll be good to go. Like these ones? Yeah. I generally try not to use them as much as I can, because the more chest spaces you have, the more UPS you'll start drawing as time goes on. And generally, like a buffer any bigger than this, just like it means that you're, unless you're unloading trains, then you're just not being efficient. Like, trains are the only spot that having storage is, in my opinion, viable, like right here. Everywhere else, I feel like the most efficient way to be efficient with it is to be using the throughput that you're pushing into it. There are some exceptions, like things that make a whole lot of something every once in a great while. Like something. Why does that have stone on it? But I do want to add this over here. Because then as this fills up, this will just loop back around and make sure all this is backed up. And then we'll have a big old buffer there once we get more parts coming in. Yeah, right now we're just running out of the other one. This one. And I don't think... Yeah, this design did not work. We could tear that down. But yeah, I think that's all we really need to adjust right now. And how are we hogging up all the batteries? Yes, I suppose that is one negative of cranking up the system. But, I mean, not bad. Well, that guy's not getting any. That's funny. That's right, so we're at 200 now. Just thinking about something I need to go look at. Batteries. So we're gonna need some lithium. Right. We're not really gonna make lithium unless we do that stuff. So, luckily, we have a huge stockpile of lithium here. Looking back at this, I do realize that we probably should have split these stations up, because now we're going to have to. So we're going to move all those by hand, just so that it doesn't, my robots aren't running for 20 minutes straight. Look at that. We can almost outrun a train. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. Alright, so now we need to go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 down to 24. So what about 8 to 12? 24, we can go 8 to 8, right? Because if we do... we could go 2 to 6. I don't know if that'll fit, but if it will, we could do that. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna do that sign. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. It's not gonna fit. Which means... we probably want a 8 to 8 balancer on this. Like right there. Gross. I don't know how we're going to fit this all in here. I think we're probably going to have to go sideways with this one. So then if we do that, then that one can be sideways, and the rest of them can go up, right? Two, 4, 6, 8. Right, this one's gonna go here. And this one's gonna go here. Hmm. The only other way would be to shift this out. Or... Damn. Okay, we could do this right here. I got it. There we go. And then we can take this one. Yeah. If we shift that one, that would be back to there. That would be doable. Might have to reroute that. So this one would have to be in like this. Yeah, we would just have to move that farther back one. Like that would go there. Hmm. Yeah. And now, this right here, just gonna go like that, probably. Because this next one would be right there. And then this one would be out like that. We can't fit two there either. We may have to just go like this. This ain't going to be pretty and it's not going to be balanced perfectly, but it will work because we don't have the space for it not to. Or we don't have the space to do it better. Yeah, and it's, I mean, yeah, it'll work. Yeah, it's not a perfect balance. Second one is wrong. Second one, what? What am I missing? Where? Realistically speaking, we could probably do this with any that we balance like that. Missing a splitter on lithium. Oh yes. You are absolutely right. Yes. Thank you very much. We were 100% right on that. Ew, water, right. So. And these I need to set up actually better, don't I? Because they need to be set up so that they are closer to like 50% instead of 80%. Or maybe even less than that, like 20% if it gets, well, no, we want it higher than that. What do we want to do that? Yeah, so if we set it to these, we can set it to 20, right? Because these will push from here into there. So we want this to be at 100. So we can put it up here and set these to 20. So we'll go like right there. Where is water pump? Right there. we not put that back down there? There we go. And then we can set this to be... So if water is less than... say, oh, I don't know. These can equal 25,000, so we'll say like 10,000. And then that'll let this fill back up if we use it in other places. Or if we use it in situations where it doesn't give us some back. What? Well, you can plug it in with any phone charger. Well, there should be plenty right out. Huh?
Find it in box.
You looked in boxes?
No, you.
For the phone charger?
Yeah. I swear.
This one's for your... One's for the gimbal.
Yeah.
Here, you should take that down. Alright. Got him a charger. It's all good now. Oh, yeah, here comes some more dirty water. So yeah, this will give us some lithium we can use. Because right now, unfortunately, the only thing that's creating dirty water for us is But yeah, we can set up the station. Because even the stuff we're using over there for the copper, it's not going to be a lot. We can set up a station, oh, I don't know, right around here probably. We can actually get rid of this big monstrosity also now. And then this will feed over to lithium, which is batteries is the primary spot we use it. So yeah, we'll go up with it actually. Up to, let's go in there. So we'll set you to negative 8,000. We'll set you to 4. Yeah, 4. Holy damn. There's no way that is outputting enough for that many trains. Yeah, there's no way. 8K should be like 1 train at most. Did I accidentally do 80K? I did. Okay. So, you can continue on with life. Let the next train come in. You can go back to the depot along with you. But all of them. You can go to the next one. Alright, there we go. Now we got the lithium. So now we should make some Should be able to pump out some massive amount of batteries. I mean, I suppose technically we don't need lithium to make batteries. Because we can make batteries the old-fashioned way also, which is like, that way. We don't have to use lithium. I don't think we have a battery production anywhere, do we? No. Do we want to? We'll let the lithium run out, because that's the only real use for it. We can make lithium batteries too, but we don't use hardly any of them. And that'll allow this to keep running at full speed. 300. We are most of the way there. Sweet. So this one, we actually don't want the plutonium also. I don't know, 40, I guess. Alright, and then that should work for that. So then this one we're going to want to go... I think we're going to want to go buffer. Because then we can pull a requester. Actually, that one we're going to want to go buffer too. Then we can pop a requester up here. For these ones, right? Because we're going to need to get rid of the consumed MOX. So that would be this one. And corrosive solution. Which is... Alright, and then just feed that back into, what is that output? Feed that back into there. We'll probably want to do this. Yeah, I think we're probably going to want to do that. And realistically speaking, we should do this on whitelist, and then do another one of these on a purple one. But we'll whitelist it as that way it pushes that back out into the system. We don't want it to get backed up, right? I mean, it shouldn't. It should take a long time, but just, you know, preparing for the future. And then, yeah, that should be... Our nuclear really shouldn't consume that much right now, with only 4 of them running. Alright, so, what was I working on before this? And yeah, now our science is actually running out. Space science pack. We need small electric motors. Don't have any of those at all. Let's say, oh, I don't know, 5,000, 2,000? 2,000? What are we doing the other ones? Yeah, like 1, 2, 5. It's depending on how many we need. Small electric motors, batteries, and water barrel. Why do you even need water barrel? We're not making water here. Oh, we were using it to make water before, but now we're using this water ice. That's right. That explains it. So batteries and motors. How many batteries have we got requested? None. So now, this bad boy. Should be requesting batteries. Oh, there it goes. Just took a second to update for whatever reason. We want our rockets to be able to be made before our artillery. Unfortunate as that is. I mean, we have 300 nuclear artillery. Alright, so here's the big question, right? The really, really big question. How much are we going to need to clear out a reasonable chunk of land to start conquering the world back? Because we're gonna need to put down we're gonna need to put down 1, 2, 3, 4. So like that would be our main bus. And then we'll need like iron and steel coming in, because there'll be ingots. And we're gonna need to set up some sort of copper coming in, though we can make copper. Or we can mine copper. But then we'll need to set up, if we mine the copper, we're going to need to set up We need to set up some of these. And those. Nuclear power. Never did give that a name. Can't believe that doesn't save it. Nuclear power. Save. So we would need to conquer basically the biggest thing we'd need to conquer is like up to here, over to there, over to there, over to there. We need we'd either need to go all the way across like that or all the way down like this. Because corners are just so bad against these kind of crowds. Like, so bad. You cannot do corners. So we have to do straight line. And we will have some copper, yeah. So we can mine the copper. We should be able to set that up just fine. We're gonna want to have iron and steel coming in straight away because we're gonna want to be making this pretty fast, as well as like flamethrowers and laser turret. So we're gonna want nuclear probably. The thing is, like, the farther out we expand, right? If we push out to here, right there, right there, or right here, right there, and right there, maybe, right? Then we have to defend all of that. And since they have such a variety of resistances, we can't just defend it with one kind of thing. We have to defend it with more than one kind of thing. Like, if we did that, we could get rid of lasers. But that means we have to make that many. We have to be making that much. Was there not Mersite here? I could have swore there was a Mersite here. Yeah, this is what it looks like beyond the ungenerated, right? So, like, after we clear out the initial disaster that destroyed our base, everything is going to calm way down. Okay, so there's a choke. This kind of goes for a long ways. So yeah, that would be a decent choke with that. I would have all of this. But I could have swore there was a Mersite here. To be fair, we don't need it right now. There's no process we need it for. So we're probably going to want an actual insane amount of the stuff in here. And we're probably going to want a second rocket. Set up to supply the base till it can supply itself. Because we'll need a lot of these sent over. We'll need a lot of these, a lot of these. Like way more than what we have in here. $200 is not going to be enough. So those are stacks of 50, right? And we have like 250 space, let's just say. 200 space, stacks of 50, that means we need 10 each, so that's 5 times 10, that's 500, so we need... Really, that's all it is? We need 500 more added to these. I feel like that's not very... I feel like that's math is off. Maybe it's 5,000. That would make more sense. So we'll add those and see where that lands us. And then we are going to need for ourselves personally. Right, we're going to need one of those. Because we're going to have to fly over there. Oops. We're going to need 9 to get out of the orbit. So right now we should have enough to go to fly over there and land if we need to. We should have enough to get back if we need to also. So we're going to need a drop pod. Make sure that's off, yeah. Oops, I always forget how fast I am. I definitely don't need those. Okay, so the only thing I need is a landing pad. It's around here somewhere. That's slow launch. There we go. Yeah, we really don't have any extra laying around, do we? Once we get up to orbit, we can... Navius orbit, we can get some more back. So there's going to be cargo sections, rocket sections, and solid rocket fuel up there. Yeah, we use just a tiny amount to move around in space, too. That was expert land, I will say. So we're going to want more rocket fuel. Then we should have enough of everything else. So we'll need 9 of these to get back up, so that's 2 of these is 10. We have 10, 20. Yeah, we should have way more than enough. So, let's set our landing spot so we don't die, hopefully. Right there. Alright. Land me in a good spot. Like, even if you pick your landing spot, sometimes it doesn't put you where you picked. Yeah, see, that ain't even close. It could have easily dropped us here. Or, like, here. Because I think I picked right there. Alright. This is our tiny little base. We're gonna need 11. Yeah. Look at how much damage we don't do. It's a railgun. Oh man, I really want to get that artillery here now. It's gonna be so much death and destruction. If I put them in there, then we can't launch a ship here. Alright, so now we should be able to make it back. And this will be the retake novice expedition. So, we're going to want these to be ready to go. Simply because of the fact that we're out of stone. So our iron backed up. because we made so much iron. Because oh, right, yeah, so we need stone to make iron. Do we have some decent stone around? We really don't, do we? We do. Why is stone not running? We don't. Yeah, we drained all that stone down. And we do have immersite caves, so if we actually can't find any on Navis, we can always get some from here.